in my not so usual relaxing attire. I'm in everyday Monday to Friday attire. God. This is the reason I kind of change out of it again, because it's, oh my god. Sometimes you get very sweaty in these kind of shirts. Very sweaty. But yes.
Hey, nice ass!
Hey, Slumbering Serpent, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the courtroom. How are you doing today? But yeah, oh. Is the game volume not going? There we go. Oh god, that's fucking loud. 50-50. Oh, why 50-50? Let me just sort out this game audio. Holy shit, was that loud? There you go, that should do. I'm not doing too bad, it's just been a very sweaty and humid day. Which is not the day I really wanted to do this on, but whatever. Finally 50-50. Oh, there we go. Don't want any transparency, like English, vibration, we don't need it. We're gonna keep text skip off because this is my first time playing. Due to not being good with texting, I end up causing a problem. Oh? What kind of problem? Texting. I'm not great with texting either, though. Yeah, I was always used to like the old kind of texting with the numbers and shit. That's what I grew up with, not touchscreen texting, but whatevers. That all seems to be fine. Guessing that's the first game. Second. Okay, so we got 1, 2, and 3. I wonder if there's any more to these kind of games than 3. Got a feeling there's probably more than 3. It's just they never ported.
Hey, nice ass.
Hey, Swiggins, thank you for the happy 6 years. How's you doing today? Let's do a shout out. Or Swaggins. I can call you Swiggins. I don't know why. Brain doesn't.
Hey, nice ass. Hey, nice.
At a really awkward angle. I don't know why you wouldn't sit here. I don't know why you would choose to sit here. Bit of a strange choice, if you ask me. Right, no, Daz! No, someone put him out.
Sorry for that. No worries about it. Do not worry. She dumped me.
Hey, nice ass.
Thank you, Callie, for just happy 6 years. I will get. Let me just read while to finishing reading. Okay. You look good, thank you. I was gonna put on my the jacket part, but I was like, no, it's too fucking hot for that. So screws to that. Let's do, here's for the good luck. See what?
I have come.
Oh. California kids already come. Ooh, RE3. My favorite of the RE games. You can call me Swiggins if you like. It's kind of... I don't know why. I always read it as Swiggins. I always read it as Swiggins. And it's just like... No, it's Swaggins. It's... Wright just being derpy. Yeah, RE3 is a great game. Shame the remake was a bit poopy, or reimagining, or whatever the fuck it was. Shame about that. But yes, we're going to be starting the first game. I'm not sure how long the stream's going to be tonight. We'll see how long we go. Because I don't know how long these games are. This is pretty much the first time I'm playing these. So people wanted me to see how it was compared to like real court. I'm like, I got a feeling that these ain't gonna measure up to normal court. They're quite long. Ah. Okay. Remake is fun and all, but go. Yeah, true, but it's just I was a little bit disappointed. But thank you for the biddies there, California kid. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, I think it was just there's a lot of differences I weren't a fan of, so I was like, fuck it. I think I only played through it like once. And then I was like, okay, I played through it, wasn't a fan, move on. But yeah, I have to get around to playing the RE1 for Sega Saturn and Nintendo DS at some point. I have to see what other games of DS it has. I only like it now because hella fun to speedrun. I've never tried speedrunning it. I've only speedrun the RE2. Also good, yes. I need to help my friend Becky get RE1, 2, and 3 original working for her. Even though she hates tank controls, she's gonna have problems playing RE1, 2, and 3 because she can't do tank controls. So she's gonna have a problem. Yeah, I have to get back round to that at some point. Those controls. Well, if you grew up with them like I did, it's not such a problem. You know, you played RE1 with tank controls, you played RE2 with tank controls, you played 3 with tank controls. You kind of got used to and good at them. But if you're kind of younger and you're not quite knowledgeable of tank controls, they are gonna screw you over a little bit. But yes, I guess we should. You get used. Yeah, you do. That's what I've got to tell Becky is like, if you just practice with them a little bit, you should be. No, she did try Code Veronica. So she has had some kind of experience with tank controls, but she didn't like that. Though Code Veronica probably wasn't the best one to start with when it came to tank controls. Because, yeah, RE Code Veronica, it's definitely one of the more difficult ones out of the lot. So probably not the best one. I would have said maybe start with RE2. Definitely the best one to get a hold of those kind of controls. RE1's not too bad, but it can be a bit of a maze. But it wasn't actually too bad for me once I figured out you can use a whole load of exploding arrows to take it out, and then you just need to use the beam weapon at the end. I was like, oh, okay, now I know. And that's what got rid of. So we've done Code Veronica again. We're not going to come back to Code Veronica for a while. Probably not for a good while. But I want to see what the differences are between the Saturn and the Nintendo DS version. exactly what they changed, how it changed. This is kind of like a laugh. But yes, I guess I should start getting onto the game. Episode 1, first turnabout. About to say turn around. Sure. Well, it's the first one, so we'll do it. Oh, someone got killed. Gasp, gasp. Well, she dead. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Not like this. I've got to find someone. Someone like him. I'm sure she's fine. Nah. I'll make it look like he did it. This is kind of giving it away a little bit. August 3rd. 9:47 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right? Well, hello, boobs. I don't mind her being by our side. I mean, what? Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad you made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? Do you mean you know the defendant before his case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything is over. Huh? Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Despair. Oh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Ugh. Nick. Hey. Hey there, Larry. Dude. I'm so guilty. Tell me I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong? What's wrong, Larry? It's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh. Ah, Nick. You gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? My baby! The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. Of course, it was him. And though we did see the other guy, you know, do it, kind of a little bit less of a mystery. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. The young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was an unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. Really? He has to be Butts? My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh, God. In the 23 years I've known him, it's actually usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, It's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Oh shit. Oh. Like the sort of stream drop a little bit. But I know better than anyone. He's a good guy at heart. I owe him.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe. And I owe him one. Which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Okay. Oh, seen that a few times. Court is now in session. The trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh god, he's very green. Ahem. Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, is it not? Yeah, I got a feeling no one would hire someone incredibly green like Phoenix. This is his first case. First time in court. And do a murder trial. I cannot see that ever happening. Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Yeah, you generally have to keep your nerves together during court. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think you should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. Oh god. Get a hold of your fucking self. Jeez. Testing will consist of a simple questions. Answer them clearly and precisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you. You'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what was the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report over and cover to cover so many times. It's... wait. Uh-oh. No, wait, I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Oh my god, really? Phoenix, you're absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim's name is... Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot, temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on, for fuck's sake. Look at the victim's name and enlisted in the criminal report. Press tab to check it anytime, okay? I'm gonna check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright. Who is the victim? Oh, Cindy. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? You died because of... hit with a blunt object by the looks of it. You were struck once with a blunt object. Correct. You answered all my questions. I can't see a judge ever doing this in fucking court. Just, hey, I need to give you a little test. Can't see that ever happening, but hey, it's a fucking game, I guess. You answered all my questions. I see no reason that we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor, because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne, my ass, more likely. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Could you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this, a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts this into its evidence. Statue is added to the court records. Right? You should pay attention to the evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Just had to check new court record for... We know! Mr. Payne, prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help you in your client's case. You get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily, so this could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts. Is it not true that the victim recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We're great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? Yeah. It wasn't dumb. She just wasn't thinking. She wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me or ever. That's it. That's it to you. That's it to you. Anyway, what's it to you anyway? Sorry. Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. The fact she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. You just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she was murdered. She died. Passport added to criminal record. Indeed. She returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. Victim was a model, but she did not have a large income. Here she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took that money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! You clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I? Stop him from answering. Yeah, it really doesn't have any... My client had no idea the victim seen other men. Yeah, it's pretty irrelevant. Oof, wins. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? It's irrelevant for the fucking case, you dumbass. That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah. What? Oh. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Yeah, it's kind of getting out of control. I Believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Go. What did you do? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did or maybe I didn't. Oh, for fuck's sake. No, you can't say that in fucking court, you dumbass. If I had someone like this, I'd fucking leave. Oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, don't fucking get all smug and lying in court. Does not help you in any way, shape, or form. Yeah. I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. Might as well judge. I used to like watching that. I must admit, I did enjoy watching that. Kind of entertaining. Though I've never met a judge like it, to be honest. Judge like him. Wasn't home, and so, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? How? Prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Yeah, it's very dramatized. It's very over dramatized, that fucking show. Well, that simplifies matter. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body while making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. The day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Schwitt to the stand. Oh, it's the guy from the... So we need to prove that he was the one who did it. Okay, Mr. Schwitt. You sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh yes, newspaper. Oh yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Schwitt, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Though it must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying, and I saw her there. A woman, not moving, dead. In fright or flight, in fright. And found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. My god, who the fuck has seen a public phone in a long time? I have not seen one in God knows. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Hey,
Wright.
nice ass.
Hey, Penny, how's you doing? A quick shout out to Rooney's. Aw, thank you.
Oh,
You
I
probably
have
would've looked better.
enable.
Dead by Daylight.
Okay.
The game I suck at
Enable
really
clips.
badly.
Yeah, I have it enabled. Enable the creation of your clips from your stream or past broadcast.
My guy.
Who's close?
The one here.
Yeah, we got all dressed up. I was gonna put my jacket on, but it's too fucking hot for that today. Way too fucking hot. The man who ran, without doubt, is the defendant sitting right over there. Barry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you. I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. That's actually kind of true. You do have to plug in some aunt's machine cordless phones. They usually do, to be honest. So he's definitely correct on that one. Phone that Mr. Schwitt used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court report. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? Oh my god. Really? I know this is a game, but come on. He would know this if we went through law school. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, it's so hot. I go out. I got, yeah. Sounds like here as well, because it's very humid as well. It's just you always feel clammy and shit. Alright, this is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you're supposed to... you expose the lies in the testimony of the witness you just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Klein is innocent, right? And that witness must have lied in his testimony. Was your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key, it's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the we know this. Ever visited places like Wales? No, but I remember in the UK a lot. They just kind of started disappearing everywhere, so I have not seen one in a long time. Witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing. Isn't the man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd that you would notice, take notice of him. I don't know, it just seems strange to me, that's all. Like, he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing a scene of a crime. Friends request that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course. What the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was half open. It's open halfway, yes.
Hey,
I looked
nice
for a moment, but no one
ass.
came to close the door. Hey, Tias, how's you doing? Thank you for the happy anniversaries. Let me just do a shout out to Rooney's. Big cheers, Penny. Oh, did I not do? Oh, I typoed. There we go.
I'm scared. Fuck me.
No!
Oh, you might need a hitting down touch. Oh, is it that loud? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. How's that sound? Is that a lot better? Objection. I need to find a better objection. It's just the game one was too crunchy. Okay, we'll leave it at that. But yeah, I've got to find a better objection at some point for that. I was gonna use the other one, but the objection would be the wrong way round.
A boot to the head.
A boot to my. God damn it. Heal with all those points. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought. See? I see. And what happened next? Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Yes, I've seen the Clussy meme. I've seen that many a times. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Fewer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did Mr. Payne cut him off so quickly? You looked into the apartment. What happened then? How did you know she was dead? Oh, I've been given a moustache. So it's kind of not working too well today. It's like, I have no idea where underneath your nose is. Banana? What did banana have? Oh, I must have missed banana. Are you sure she was dead?
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe. So many things people can use now. Well, no, I guess I wasn't.
Pull the
wasn't
lever,
moving.
Gronk.
Oh dear. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. Guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright, and found myself unable to go inside. So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes, I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? There's nothing here yet. I thought I called the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Did you mean you didn't actually call them? Mag the Fabulous. Oh god, I got Becky now. God damn it. Oh dear. Now I'm just in my bathrobes while in my shirt and tie. God damn it. Please, please listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in the apartment wasn't working. I mean, no. Yes, I mean, no. No, it wasn't, right? You said you didn't go into the apartment. Very true. Oh, that. I can explain that. Oh? There was a cordless phone on the shelf on the in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried to use it to call. And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. Really? I don't know what error this is meant to be put in, but I think you would have a cell phone by now. And being in the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer nearby apartments. Ah, right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly, 1 p.m. How'd you know it was 1 p.m.? 1 p.m., are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present the evidence that contradicts him. Yeah. Oh, the autopsy contradicts that. Oh. How do I present this? Oh, gotta press E. Okay. You found the body at 1 p.m. You sure? Are you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. The statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes at the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to oh god, bad pun, to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that, It is trivial that witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Schwitt? Why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? That's a really good question, because you were lying, you dumbass. Great job, White. Way to put him on the spot. Objection would be a good soundbite. Yeah, I'll have to try and find a really clean version. Lies always begin... Yeah. More lies. 3 through 1, and there's a whole story, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, I found the body when I heard the time. There was a voice saying that the time was probably coming from the TV. Well, there was a blackout. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? Guess the victim must have been watching a video she taped? Video of a taped program. That is why I thought it was 1 PM. Oh, can I not present it yet? Okay. These guys are quite quite known for fibs. Yeah. I see. You heard the voice saying on the time on a taped program. That's right. You may cross-examine the witness. Right? You know what to do. You got this one. I found the body. I heard the time. You said you heard, but not saw. Yes, heard. What I saw was the body laying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, at least of all my watch. Isn't that a little strange? It's saying you heard something. But you shot by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he's actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest that he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, please continue your testimony. No, there was a blackout. Hold it right there. Prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. Record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Gah! Defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Schwitt? No, I found it quite puzzling myself, quite. Ah, wait, I remember now. Mr. Schwitt, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from you from the very beginning. Constant corrections are harming your credibility. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. I must have been in the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Schwitt. Let's hear your testimony one more time, once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear anything. I saw it. There's a table clock. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. That strikes me as very suspicious. A very suspicious mistake. Yes, you could see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry, I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock? There's a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock? Was there a table clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon that the killer used to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yeah, it's the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said, Din. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of your testimony? My testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Yes, that must have been what I saw. Why didn't you tell us this in the first place? I guess it just slipped my mind. Bullshit. I'm not really sure how it happened myself. The witness says he saw the table clock. End of story. Now, find the contradiction. Well, the only time, so that's a clock. Your Honor. How exactly is that evidence in that statement just now related? They aren't. Oh, fuck. Well, poo. Not at all. Please think of facts before making accusations. Don't think that won me any points with the judge. Ah, poo butts. Go back. That made a very suspicious mistake. Ah, we've heard all this. The table clock wasn't there? What was the table clock? Table clock? Was there a table clock at the scene? First I've heard of it. Oh. Oh. Murder weapon? Yeah, it's a table clock that was used as a weapon. Something's fishy here. It must have been when I saw it. Why didn't you tell us in the first place? It just slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself. Find a contradiction. What I don't think the electricity would have been. Definitely not the passport. We present that. Your Honor, there's a statement that contradicts this evidence. Huh? Oh? I don't see anything oh, fucking hell. Objection overruled. Think before he... Okay. Oh, we are not doing well. Whoops, that didn't go so well. think of what it could be. There was a table clock in the apartment. Okay. But wasn't the thinker? Just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. How is this supposed to be a clock? What? Yeah, you know, your objections and your evidence just who do you think you are? Will you just shut the fuck up? Just answer the question, Mr. Schwitt. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck has a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see that a murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the victim's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with the testimony? I don't know. Nothing that contradicts it, I don't think quite yet. I guess not. The clock at the scene, so no problem. Right. Are you out of your mind? Clock doesn't look like a clock at all. Witness could have... Oh! Probably not known it was a clock by seeing it. He said himself he'd never entered the apartment. That was in his testimony. Hey, you're right. Something the matter? Does the friends have something to add? Yes. Yes, I do. Good shave there. The only way we could have known it was a weapon was a clock is if he held it in his hand. That's actually kind of true. Yet the witness testified he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You went inside. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove it I was there. I do better than that. I can prove it that you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock. Shook. And in shock, the blow triggered the alarm clock's voice. That was a sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please, please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Schwitt. That must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at your witness's face. With the witness, care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock. I heard, no. I mean, I saw. Yeah. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her. You should burn. Give him death. My God, dude. You're not helping yourself. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense claims. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? You claim that the sound of the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Whole case is riding on this. I'd better think carefully. Your Honor? The sound Mr. Schwitt heard is definitely from this clock. Examine the batteries. Nah. Ask. Why would they ask the neighbors? Try sounding the clock. Sound the clock now. Here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What is your conclusion, Mr. Wright? Mr. Plain, could you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, the clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely in the discrepancy between Mr. Schwitt heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Schwitt, try to talk your way out. I can't speak. Try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing. Oh, he's thinking about... What's he thinking about now? Well, it seems like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it's running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? You can't prove that. You don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it. So close. Mr. Wright? Seem a lack of crucial evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the evidence, the witness. Unfortunately, the ends of cross-examination of Mr. Schwitt. I came all this way down here to testify, and look what happened. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! Your lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. Oh! Did we lose that one? Something I can do about it now. Oh shit, did we lose that one? Oh, not so fast, Mr. Schwitt. Mia? I mean, Chief? Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove that the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the fact. Assume that the clock was 3 hours slow and think that through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason. You have your proof. Right. Can you think of a reason? Well, she was in a different time zone. She was in Paris. That's not 3 hours slow, though. So I guess she could have stopped off somewhere. It could have been a different time zone, I guess. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can improve it, right? Find it. Let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you can say that the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove it. Can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see the evidence that proves that the clock was running slow. Take that! Victim had just returned from abroad that day before the murder. As we all know, time difference between here and Paris. Oh, it's 9 hours. Is that the time difference between? Let's have a look. Is that the Paris and? What? 7 hours, it's saying. I'm not quite sure where this is meant to be situated. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris. Where is here? That's the thing. It's 9 hours. When it's 4 PM here, it's 1 AM the next
Hey,
day.
nice ass.
The English translation of this game is technically takes place in... Oh, it's in Los Angeles. That actually makes more sense. If I knew where it was, that'd make a lot more sense to me. So how's you doing today, Duke? How's you doing? Clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard was when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Schwitt? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, snap. Oh, he's foaming at the mouth. I did the time warp again. Order, order, I say. Well, case certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness, he was arrested and be taken away, Your Honor. Ah, very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. Think I've ever seen someone complete the defense so quickly. And I find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, it's only a formality, but the case finds a defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Huzzah! We did it. I only got a few things wrong. And with that, the court is adjourned. It turns out Frank Schwitt was a common burglar. Oh, okay. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the home. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Schwitt let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Schwitt grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and killed her. There was toilet paper all over me. There's toilet paper all over. Clean up at work. Ah, god damn it. So much for out of context, you think? Something more adult orientated when than Rocky Horror. Phew! I can't believe it. We won! Right? Good job in there. Congratulations! Thanks, Chief. I owe it to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy, though she has nice boobs, I will give her that. this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone. Man, gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. You can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butt's innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you out of all this, got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. We don't want the fucking clock. A present for me? Wait. Wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her, one for me. Okay, it's not... I was about to say, how the fuck did you get a hold of the evidence? Even after the court, you wouldn't get that straight afterwards. Also, it wouldn't go straight to you anyway, unless you could prove that it'd been bequeathed to you, for God's sake. Really? You made this? What are you thinking? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Well, yeah, the one evidence would have bloodstains. Very true. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Sob. My God, get a hold of yourself, Larry. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? Oh, God. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? Don't you have something to show to your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Well, the only thing we can give him... We can't give him any of that. The only thing we can give him is this. Take that. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive that you weren't just some chumpter. Oh yeah, because you kept it. Huh? But we still shouldn't have the fucking clock. Huh? What about that clock? Is this the clock you made her, Larry? She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's pretty heavy to take traveling. Well, make of it as you will. Hey, Nick. Glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really? I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Well, we got the first one down without too much of a problem, though we did get a few things wrong. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize that things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really knew of it, if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I want to believe in those boobs of yours. I mean, what? I think of our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? Or rather have something else on you. I mean, what?
I have come.
Very much so. Drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry. You're saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part of it at least. You have to tell me about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Maybe over Netflix and chill? Maybe? And so my first trial came to a close. Harry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. That clock was soon going to be a center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh? The end. I guess that's the first part down? Oh. Brand new episode has been added. Sure, we'll save the progress. Bring. Oh god, that hurts my ear. Beep. Hello, this is Mayor. Hey, Mayor, it's me. May? What's up? You haven't called me in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. What have you been? Well, lonely. It's all your fault. Wait, what? Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I called because I have to ask I have a favor to ask. I know you want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. Gotcha. So, what time is it? Is this? What time is it? What time? I'm just not even gonna try. It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue to Thinker. It tells the time. I thought it might... Thought you might like it. You always like toys. Oh, what kind of toys does she like? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Ah. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Oh, okay. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's probably there's possibly that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by to my office at 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers? I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yeah, I'll be waiting, Mayor. Beep! Conversation recorded, September 5th, 2:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 a.m. p.m. Bay & Co. law offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give them to you what I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh ho ho! Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh ho ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. I'm afraid I must ask for you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. What? Oh, no, no boobs, lady! God damn it. Whoa, he's got a giant grin on him. Red, white, and blue? What? The fuck does that gotta mean? Hey, Flo! Thank you for the raid. How's you been doing? What you been up to? Let's have a look, see what you've been up to. But thank you for the raid and welcome, little raiders.
It looks like I cut my hair. My hair's
Hey,
long.
nice ass.
Okay.
Oh, hey. Thank you for the raid. What was you playing? Oh, Diablo 4. Of course. I've seen a lot of people play that. Shame I suck at Diablo. Ugh, why that clip? My bot likes to find the worst clips. It likes to find the most obscure or oldest. One of the two. Thank you for the chat. You're very welcome. Thank you for the raid. Did you have fun with Diablo 4? Hope you had fun. Was you playing with any buddies? Yes, sir. Good, good. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Banco Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. He said his sister was coming over, so we should go out for dinner. Was playing with that sounds like a good time. I know if I ever played Diablo 4, I'd have to have people carry me because I suck at Diablo. What's that smell? Blood? How could... To be honest, I doubt you could smell blood that far away. Mia. Maybe she's in her office. Let's move. The office? That smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Oh, snap. Wait, what? Why is she sat up? That'd be a very weird position to be sitting up in if you just got hit in the head. That one must have placed her like that. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Blank blank. Dot dot. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her laying on the office sofa. Quite fun, Diablo 4. Can easily play with one hand if it's quite easy. Okay. I went back to the chief, where she was laying under the window. It's kind of weird that she'd be, you know, sat up like that. Her body was still warm. And her boobs were still perky. I mean, what? I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Finally, she was cold. Well, damn. Keith? I guess we should examine? Oh. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic. Because it became a murder weapon. Again. And shards of glass are shattered on the floor. But the window's not broken. Oh. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Okay. No clues here. Chief? Hard seeing it like this, but if there's any clues here. He was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. I think it was laying next to her. Must have been the murder weapon. The murder weapon looks like the statue. Actually, okay. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must have been pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Shards added. Nothing else seems to be like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh, well that just turned up. Words written in blood from the scrap of paper. Mia? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store dated yesterday. Added. I think that's enough snooping around here. I better call the police. Find out what that girl's doing here. It's telling me that it's nothing else. Huh? That girl just now. Where did she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yikes. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Mia. Mia Fey. Mia Fey? Mia. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought it'd be used for evidence like this outside a courtroom. Let's present. Before Mia died, she wrote a message in her own blood. She wrote on the back of this receipt. Mia? That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please, Just calm down. Why would she write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Better hurry up and call the police. Yeah, there's not much else I can do. Guess we can talk to... What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her. But I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis? He was already dead. You and the chief. So you and the chief sister. I'm her younger sister. You were here visiting this late at night? Yeah. She said she wanted me to keep a hold of some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Alright. We've got about as much. I don't think there's much we can examine here. Is there anything... Receptionist desk. It's usually set here. Okay. Full writing desk cluttered with office supplies. You couldn't cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. Oh, I know that feeling. You can gaze up upon shelves without feeling insufficient. A large painting, I guess you'd call it modern art? On the other hand, call it a mistake. Wow. Art critic, I think. Clip of a client. It's leather. A real luxury model. Door to the chief's office. It's slightly open. Better not touch the doorknob. Doesn't look like there's anything else I can look at. Let's show the thinker. About the thinker. The thinker? That was... Oh, sis, sob. Probably shouldn't ask her about the murder weapon. I doubt she's gonna know anything about the glass. But we can always present it. This was like next to the chief. I know. I saw it there too. Boy, it might be a piece of glass light shard stand. Maybe. Never heard of a glass light stand before. Well, something else I can talk to her about. Guess we can go to the office, use the phone. Examine. Perfect normal office desk. Chief has very particular policy about the office decor. Then being on stuff the clients use and keep your own stuff simple. Banco ledger book. When begins written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. Well, she's got better handwriting than me, because mine is very Dr. Chicken Scratch, pretty much. My handwriting sucks. Normal office. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. What's she got over here? Important documents packed in here. This is where she filed case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief never good with these machines. Why not? Come on. But she used this computer for emails. Picked up an ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. My god, so she bought a Windows 98 machine because it was cheap. Chief's chair. Simple, functional design. It's pretty good to sit in, too. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few screws on the receiver are missing. Oh, someone's bugged the phone. Think of all the old games you can run without a virtual desktop. Very true. It's actually one thing I'd love to do is when we move into a bigger place, is build like an old Windows 98 machine for both DOS and early Windows games. It's like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick. What? What was that? Someone screamed from outside the window. Well, hello, another pair of boobs. Though I got a feeling probably gonna be probably someone who's not gonna like us. But damn, those are some nice boobs. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. A very troublesome pair of boobs. I got a feeling if we ever, come across boobs, it's gonna mean trouble for us, pretty much. Let's move. Police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. We're just gonna call you Detective Dick. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying that he saw a murder. Ah, the troublesome boobs. Must mean that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want to either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Yeah, wait. She wouldn't have... What? Excuse me? Yeek! This word mayor here means anything to you? That's my name. What? Victim drew this note with her own blood, see? Hey, she drew this with her own blood, you see? Yeah. Gonna be in the old kind of times. Classic looking detective. With her dying beneath sea, she wrote her killer's name. Yeah, I'm walking here. Case closed, I'm coming. You're coming down the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning. I didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes are heavy. I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. Wow. They have a poor Maya looked up like a criminal. Oh? It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looked so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. Of course I will! First thing is first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? What? Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who'd believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought that. It's okay, I understand. Take a wee drink. Because there's a lot of fucking talking. And I also heard about you. Heard? What you heard about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Oh, what? Oh, hello, boobs again. Today, my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How did that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to. I know who to go to if I get into trouble now. I don't know, Mayor. I think he might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, snap. Didn't have much faith in us, did she? That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who died who did this to Mia. I know. We haven't got anything new to present. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with the outfit? Oh, this? It's what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing. Strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. What can you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the Thinker? The one Larry made? How could there have been evidence in the case? Right, she said something about that. Oh, I remember. You want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. That sounds really bad for your fucking data privacy. God damn. That's not a good idea. You should always learn how to delete that kind of shit. Nothing strange at all. Just ask Rosa. Oh my god, I missed the fucking Blackwell series. May have to go back to that at some point. Your cell phone? So, you say you have a conversation with you and your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. You say you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Faye family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Faye family? So Mia was into that stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yeah, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something at that on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Is something the matter? I was wondering. Could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said was I ever in trouble, I could call him. And well, I'm in trouble. You can go and ask him to represent me. I guess we should do. Kind of a bit of a slap in the face to me. Sure. Sure, why not? I'll go and ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10 p.m. Wait, what? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. That's a really, really short amount of notice. No, but they would not do a trial for a murder literally the next day. No fucking way. Fuck off. There is no way that would fucking happen. God damn it. What if the guy refuses? You tell me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? You're giving me till 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry. I know it must be hard. Oh my. No, it's okay. The last few hours I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, the morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murder. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? Right around about 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. How are these people really able to smell blood that well? You know, I've had myself covered in blood when I've done, like, rugby shit. Don't think I ever smelled blood this badly. You know? I mean, if it was like a giant fucking container of blood, sure. But there didn't seem to be enough blood to create that much of a stink. And I found her, my sister. Thanks, man. That's all I need to hear from her for now. For the camera. Even Barry Burton stuck his finger to sniff it before saying, "Blood. I sure hope this isn't Chris's blood." Even though in the DS version it's green. If Chris had green blood, I'd be worried. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Alright, we've seen everything we can look at here. We present it to her to see what she says about it. I want to ask you about your cell phone. Detective today I brought it when I brought me in. So Gumshoe took it. I have to try and get it back next time I see him. Alright. Well, we haven't talked to him. We've talked to him, examined as much as we can. Let's move. I think we'll go back to the law office, just to see. September 6th, Bay & Co. Law Office. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Didn't I know you from somewhere? Wait. You're that Buds guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Buds guy, he was a killer, and you're not. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. You, Detective Gumtree. Suede shoes. Oh, God. I want to call him Gumtree. We'll go with Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe. I'm just going to call him Dick. Right, at your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. We're gonna call you Dick. Default green blood was hilarious. It was actually in the European version of the PC version of Resident Evil 1 that he has green blood. It was actually really weird, and I'm like, God, why do they have to change it? Didn't they fucking, put it on a 15 fucking rating for a reason? And we're just gonna call him Dick, because fuck it. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're hello, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Mayor's lawyer. Let's examine. Mayor's favorite potted plant. It's not weed! Remember she had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline stricter, pal. What was that? Look out the window. Sky is blue, and so am I. I'm blue, double dee dabba die. There's a hotel across the. Oh, it's a hotel. So that's kind of suspicious that they'd be looking straight in here right at that moment. So there's a hotel across Wright. Okay. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean anyway, as always. The only thing is missing is Mia. Oh, no, I didn't want to look at that again. There's a horrendous amount of legal books. I know that fucking feeling. Though I have a couple of bookshelves of that shit. Scary still is that Mia probably read all these. Yeah. You get used to that, reading a whole shit ton of stuff. Modern art. Oh, it's an old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that was made and that made Mia cry when she saw it. Aww. I'll have to check it out one of these days. I think that's everything we've checked out that we can check out. Let's talk to Dick. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? Huh? You want to know about the results, eh? Now, don't look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you're entitled to have any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. So, Mia died at 9. Time of death about 9 o'clock. Okay. That is kind of weird because wasn't she meant to be meeting her sister at 9? Okay. About Mia. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Oh, don't you think that? Don't you go thinking that. Why'd you say that? The city's prosecutor, Edgeworth, is on the prosecution. Edgeworth? He's an edgelord. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you don't know him? You do know him, don't you? No. Never heard of him. What? You call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Damn, that's young. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him, I'm just plain dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of a back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost an abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Alright. Presenting shit. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue? That's the murder weapon, huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. It's presented in the glass. There's broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh yeah, all that. Seems like the glass stand next to the victim fell over there. glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. There's no proof Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Mia Faye's cell phone? Oh, that. I have that. Do you think you can give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. God damn it. Uh-oh. He's on to me. Turn straight or not so straight? I don't know if he's the kind who's gonna be... I'll tell it to him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. The cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. Cell phone holds a little girl's sweetest, spiciest secrets. Oh, it's full of spice. Ugh. You trying to confuse me? Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in the memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh. You can have it back. There wasn't any suspicious call records on there, after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Made a cell phone. Received from from the gumshoe. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. Guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Wait! One more thing. I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your loyally ways, pal. Wow, he really doesn't like lawyers. I feel kind of offended. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. I hadn't. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. And where's June, July, August, you know? I'm sorry about this. I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So, you've sent her home already then? You're trying to loyally trick your way on. Don't try. You're trying your loyally tricks on me now. She's not to go outside of her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. Guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Let's just present that to him anyway. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes me as deaf also routine. There we go until November. Well, we've done everything we can do here. Let's go to the Grossberg Law Office. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to to mention run an office like this. It's actually quite a nice office. I will give it that. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Examine, I guess? Must be a smoker. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made out of solid gold. Holy shit, a solid gold lighter for your clients? Fuck me. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Ah, it's Crocodile Dundee. That painting must have been... Painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to squeeze at either. That's for sure. Woke up with the painting in your hands. Solid mahogany desk. Wood's being polished and has a deep luster. Expensive looking mahogany shelves. Filled with expensive looking books. Everything's expensive. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Huh. Okay, that's a little bit weird. Alright. So he's not really read any of the books. That's kind of weird, to be honest. Because I know a lot of the books I have on my shelves, they're very dog-eared. We'll move. Go to the hotel, I guess. I guess I should have gone to the investigation room, interrogation room, or whatever the visitor center. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. She kind of cute. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi, smooth, right, real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal. TV. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, all this is like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me freshen up so I can look at the part of a beautiful eyewitness. Pity the lawyer has to come and cross-examine this one. Yeah. Oh, it's a screwdriver. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, damn, those are some crazy eyes. Oh, bad boy. We shouldn't pry around in here. In other people's rooms right now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Yeah, she got crazy eyes. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Ah, still seeing painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. What are those hanging on the wall? Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips. That's about the extent of my floral knowledge. No clues here. Well, she must have been meeting someone. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. Fane Cove building. There's the Fane Cove Law Office building, of course. You can see inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think this will be a little difficult to recognize a face from the distance, though. Bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Someone must be staying with her. Simple bed. Reasonably made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. Looks like we've seen everything we can look at. Alright. Let's talk to her. What you witnessed. You can tell me something. I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe, incident? Sounds just like a lawyer in the movies. Like a man with a big vocabulary. Oh, she likes big penises. I remember a Phoenix Wright video that used April May to parody the Shoe song. My god, I need to get some shares. Better not encourage her. You know that the thing happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it, pretty please. Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. She's not as dumb as she seems, it seems. Can you tell me just about who exactly you are? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, 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 hey. I'm just doing my job here. Tee-hee. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this much. I guess he likes the kind of cute, kawaii kind of gals, I guess? Right. Can you just tell me what is it you do? Well, no, tee-hee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? She's not as dumb as she seems. This room. Oh, shit. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on TV. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Hey, Mr. Big Detective. Why don't you go and look for clues in the garbage, This maid doesn't like noisy lawyers, Oh boy, yeah. I got a feeling nobody likes lawyers in this game, my god. Let's show everything. Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you information any good? Me, the witness? Just like the movies. You're gonna say the same thing, aren't you? Yeah, whatever I show you, you ain't gonna... Yeah. Can't show you anything, she ain't gonna give us anything. So let's move. Detention center. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go and see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. We don't present. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say. Can I listen to my sister's voice? May his eyes close and listen to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Sorry, I've never seen that before. Hey, I got yourself and say. Oh, she's only gonna say the same shit. Okay. Talk. About your family. So, what about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So, could she still be alive? Your mother. Your mother's a fish! Women in my family have been mediums for generations. They got a lot of spiritual power runs in their veins, runs in their blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. It was a man, and he what? He ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yeah. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Who was the man who ruined your mother's life? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. And the police were running out of leads, so they were getting desperate. What? Wait. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Oh damn. She got the wrong man. He came back for revenge. This is the reason you don't use mediums for fucking legal shit. Disclosure is not the concept in this game, sadly. No, it is not. Be much to these games if it was. Yeah. The police consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became a laughingstock, the whole of the nation. I see. White? Excuse me, White? That was his name, my sister told me. White? Alright, there's not much we can do here. See if he's back yet. Seems like he's still out. Maybe I should just wait for him until he comes back. Ahem! Oh, he came back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I'd ever heard. Aha! So you're the one who's been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes. Well, yes. And what do you want? I'm particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy. And how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg. Did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Mayor. Mayor Fay? Ah, yes, Mayor Fay, go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah, cha-cha. I'm quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on day's notice. It's not quite possible. Yeah, but they're making a fucking court trial. Literally like 1 to 2 days after the fucking murder. The fuck? Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Oh? Yeah, it's kind of weird that he knew the trial was going to be tomorrow. Because he's not talked to anybody. Well, he's not talked to Mayor anyway. I wonder if he's in cahoots. Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Mayor? Talk. Your refusal. How can you refuse? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fay's sister. Mia trusted you, so she knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. Don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? You know Mia Fay? He worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could say in her eyes. He followed it up with a burning passion, never looked back, that one. Painting that's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. That's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Oh my god, this guy. The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's Monkey D. Luffy. It's worth at least 3 million. Jeez. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alright, let's present all the shit to him. Sorry, but I have nothing to do regarding the matter. Okay. Yeah. Alright, he's not gonna say anything else. Let's move on. Well, I guess we gotta tell her. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. The detention center, visitors room. Oh yeah. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was so... he was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? Ugh. I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the stay-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her or go home? Defend, Mayor. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know. I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know I've been there a long time ago. Why I became a lawyer in the first place. Because someone has to look out for those people who have no one else on their side. That's a very good fucking point. That's actually a really good fucking point. I resonate with that so fucking well. Because I wanted to help people. I wanted to help people before they resorted to something that could be very life-changing. That was always my kind of thing. Otherwise, I probably would have gone into the police. Mayor, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she's smart at least. At last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's bugging me. Just what inside that strange woman's drawer? Was when I tried to look into it, the drawer, she got very all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay, we talked to her all about that stuff. But nothing to present to her. There's nothing to examine. Go back to the hotel. There's no point in us going back to the, Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. Just come up to deliver some room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May would be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facility. She's pooping. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait. Now's my chance to to snoop about a bit. Yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Ms. May that there's a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of the Blue Corp phoned. Ah, right, sure. Mr. White? Blue Corp? Where have I know? We've heard White somewhere. Oh, wasn't that the person who was, Mia's enemy? White. That was his name, my sister told me. Yeah, it was the guy who, it was either, yeah, who ruined Mia and Maya's mother's, career, yeah. Could it be a coincidence? I doubt it. Doesn't look like there's anything else new. There's a screwdriver sticking out of this half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see inside. do we have here? The wiretap. Oh, so that was what was in the front. Oh, so that's what the screwdriver was for. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? So yeah, that's the reason for the screwdriver. It's the wiretap. There's definitely something suspicious about this. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would you have something like this in a hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Mayor's sake. I'll go to this woman. I'll get to the this woman's Get to this woman's bottom. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, I was about to say, I was like making sure I was reading that right. I was like, wait, what? I know they say at hotel. Yeah, that's a really careless maintenance, man. I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, the bear boy's still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward into tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. I guess oh, we got a save point. Yeah, we'll save. Where have I been going? Oh, I've been going to E3. We'll do the trial. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom 1. It was exactly the same. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss May Affair. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please give the court your opening statement? Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss May Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder. We have a witness who saw her do it. Prosecution has no reason in doubt of the facts in this case. Let's see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. We may call our first witness, Your Honor. Prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe. He's just Dick. I'm a detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of the murder. Well, sir, let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window. The cause of death? Loss of blood due to blunt force to a blunt object, sir. Murder weapon, a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. Court accepts that the statue is evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plan was added to the court records. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I have hard evidence that she did it, sir. Hard evidence? Detective Gumshoe? Please testify in court about this hard evidence. As soon as a phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There was 2 people already. The defendant, Miss Mayor Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Mayor Fay. And there's suspicious boobs. Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Mayor Fay at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Your Honor. I'll examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Schmack. Hey, Mayor just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find contradictions in any of the witness's testimony, she would bluff and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It's worked a lot of times. I should have expected Mayor to know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Mayor Fay's arrest. Did you say you got a call from who you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from the customer at the Watergate Hotel, right? Across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed, but not much though. Right, please continue. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and the revival at the scene of the crime? Right, I'd say about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast, yeah. 3 minutes to get to the scene of a crime? That's a little bit sus. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So tell us who the 2 people you found at the scene were. Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely, it was us. Listen, pal, don't act dumb. Your dumb act is getting a little... Don't going to get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes? Wow. And your spiky hair. You stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. He is pretty unmistakable. Should pick my points to press a little bit more care. I'm just gonna keep asking. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? You had a witness account describing her. Just hold on a second. Yeah? If I heard it correctly, you said you arrested her because it was hard evidence. Is that correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard it. You said it. Exactly about this suspicious woman in pink hair, Clay, was hard evidence. What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She's a kid. She sure isn't pink. And she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. If you have any solid proof, then her claims, Detective. Guess pressing could have its advantages. Yes. Yeah. Sorry. Got to order things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. So there was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. My God. So the hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it was the word mayor was written clearly in blood. But that test result was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why don't you testify about this vital piece of evidence for the first time? I know, I'm a real embarrassment. I'm really embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What evidence do we have? Get option. Oh, we can save. Okay, we're gonna save here. Did you find any evidence? No, don't just jump the gun at me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. Got a bad feeling about this. Just because you found an exit body doesn't mean it was a victim who wrote it. Oh-ho! And who did write it, Smarty Pants? Ooh, I don't know any of this. We can't say, well, I'm not going to say I did. Hey Meg, after stream, ready to check a bit. Probably. The killer, it's not. I can't say I did. Can't say it was Miss May either. I'm gonna say the killer. Oh? You're saying that the killer wrote her own name? Her own name, buddy? Please. He was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ah, Urk. guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't be opening their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, detective, tell us what was written on the memo. On it was the word mayor, written clearly in blood. You have proof that it was written. Of course I do, pal. Uh-oh. You sounded pretty confident. This might not be good. That result tested was the victims. But if single blunt force trauma, the death was instantaneous. So she was okay. I'm gonna try this. How could she write it if she was killed instantly? Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? Isn't that one? Is this one of those lawyer tricks? Now is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else had? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who's absolutely could not have written it. Report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to blow with a blunt object. She died immediately. But... no butting your way out of this, detective. Order, order. Defense has a point. Someone who died immediately would have no time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? What? When? Would have been the day after the murder, technically. I think that was the day after. Let's save. Because it was night time, it would have been day after. Day after the murder. Prosecuting point being... uh-oh. The autopsy is outdated, Your Honor. What? Second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost instant due to the blow from the blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. What? No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edward. I should have known there'd be something up his sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you'd like to say? Why would we say them a sham? Detective a sham? He's definitely not a sham. I'm not a sham. Doesn't seem like there would be any possible way that any of these would particularly help us. You're a sham. You could. How could you give me a faulty report? I thought Detective Gumshoe. Ugh. Disappointed you handing the wrong report like that. Sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. Isn't gonna look good on your evaluation next month. But, sigh. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood? The court accepts this evidence. Dead from a blow to the blind rifle. May have lived for a few minutes. So is that the reason she was underneath the window? Potentially? Well, Your Honor, evidence strongly says that the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose the obvious conclusion, yes. Done. This isn't good. Prosecution would like to call the next witness. This poor innocent girl that saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Though, like I say, she has nice boobs. Witness, your name, please. April May, and her boobs jiggle. Okay, April May at your service, wink. Order! Introduction should only require any reaction from... should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Ah, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. He already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th, when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like, at my hotel room, tee-hee. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from Vaynco law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. What we're gonna do is we're gonna save again. Oh. It was like 9 p.m. at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. One attacked her was Mousy Girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But the girl caught up to her and hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. God. I approve of the boob jiggles. Resident Evil remake is clearly not Capcom's first attempt at jiggle physics. No, it was not. Well, Your Honor, I see. This is remarkably solid testimony. Don't see a need trouble to witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Well, yes, Mr. Wright? What about cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy. Were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cavalier way of finding tiny faults is perfectly good. And perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine? You're gonna save first. Because fuck, we're gonna save scum it a little bit. Yeah, we'll cross-examine. I'll gladly proceed with a cross-examination. Only because I am feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin with your cross-examination. It was like 9 p.m. at night. Why'd you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What is this? She can't get her question out of her this easily. Sort of, you know, boob jiggle. I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press harder. Sure, go for it. See how far I can run with this. Sure, you must have had a reason for looking out of your window at that time of night. Mr. Wright, I would not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with those trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Oh my god. Oh my god, Jesus. Order. Have been warned. Oh, fuck you. Poor girl. What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. A woman with long hair. Was that Mia Fey? Slender, short of, well, some people might say pretty. That's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How do you know she was defendant? Well, you know. She had a girlish physique, a woman, you know, these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short girlish figure. Testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. Right. Did not mean to do that. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? It's May. I'm willing to bet that. Was she lying? She saw nothing. Seems weird that she saw us at the window. She has pink hair. She can't be trusted. That's actually kind of true in this game so far. Because I got a feeling that's why she's saying all this stuff, is she had the wiretap. So she heard everything, but she didn't see anything. We didn't see the defendant at all. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Dad, what's the meaning? Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Why you tell me because I'm clueless? About this, I mean. Okay. If you really witnessed my client Mia Fey, you should have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Yeah, it's pretty distinctive. Why, no one wears clothes like that in this on a daily basis except her. I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks like it's far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither these things. The testimony is bogus. But, oh, still, we don't know if she did just that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What'd you say to that, Miss May? Rawr, what are you trying to say, mean lawyer? She got the crazy eyes back again. I saw what I saw. I didn't think all trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, I would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. And boob jiggle. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink. Oh, God. Testimony again, if you would. Damn. I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Can we look at... No. So she ran to the right. I'm just trying to visualize everything in my brain. Just sitting there. I guess so. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. You hit with that weapon. I saw it. I did. But how did you know it was a clock? There's no way you could have seen that. Well, does the accuracy of my report settle you? Startle you? No, startle you? I see. I wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Begin your cross-examination. Gonna do another save. Because how does she know it was a clock? I did see everything. So you saw it then too, saw me there too. Of course. remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky? Witness will restrain from personal attacks on the defense attorney. Boob jiggle. Ah, I was a bad girl. I'm sorry. For fuck's sake. Very well. Continue. Ran off to the right. Right. Is that a right in your hotel? What was in your right? Is that right as in your right, or as you look from the hotel? Which hand do you hold a knife with again? It was in my right hand, my right. Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. How convenient of you to remember her hippie clothes. What do you mean? That's what she was wearing. And oh, her hair was done up in a bun. Sigh. What happened then? You here with that weapon. And where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. Let's see. What sort of weapon was it? A clock. It didn't come in the testimony recently. Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling... I think I'm onto something now. What? Must have been... Her previous testimony must have been what Edgeworth wanted her to say. So this was the testimony in her own words. Time to press for the truth. Now I've heard truth out of her figuratively, of course. So you saw me then. Yeah, we've gone... It's gone through all this. No, I can't use that quite yet. Miss May. What you said right now is quite revealing. Revealing? Oh? Like how? Wouldn't you... Reading? Oh? Would you like that? Wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock. There's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person is much in the same position has recently called the... Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, how can you explain that you knew that this was a clock? Oh, Witness saw the murder with her own eyes. Isn't that all that's important here? Defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. Withdraw the question from Mr. Wright. My question is all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I called the murderers call a murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question, witness. Phew. That was close. If I'd stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? What happens now? What happens now is you answer the question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it. Yes, I heard it. See the time. But how? You'd been the law, so you've been to the law office at Fay & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room, tee-hee-hee. But how? That seems a long way away to hear the clock from. What's the Fay & Co is where the murder took place. It's very close to the hotel. But the window was closed. You could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied. Yeah, it doesn't have a ring, because it doesn't have one because she took out the mechanism. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing the clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? This defense and the defense is it as the defense says? This clock is missing its clockwork. It's missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. White, Mr. Wright. Would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? As you can see, the clock was empty, so it couldn't have rang. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar with very crazy eyes. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Huh? Why a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright? He knew the clockwork was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. And as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask when the clockwork was removed. It was rather after the witness heard the clock. When there was no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. Exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, could you prove when the clockwork was removed? We have the phone call. We have the phone call. Oh, possible, of course. Oh, I have proof, and it's the phone call. What? Wasn't it you who told the proof is everything? Well, I was listening. Now I'll show you the proof, like you like so much. Evidence that proves September. Yeah, it's just. Present. Take that! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh-ho! You have a girly phone. Wait. This is not my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone. It contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gunshoe overlooked it. Grumble. A good detective better remember he's up for an evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. Ah. Should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:20 a.m. 9:27 a.m. Beep! Your Honor? And then it makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness ever arrived at the hotel. Yeah, well, Miss May, would you care to explain to this court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was it again? It looked so many. Oops, I forgot boob jiggle and wink. So the witness had seen it before. Would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Kinda do. But I don't know whether it's gonna work. Yes. The witness claims she's seen it before. But that directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Produce the evidence and prove the witness hadn't seen the clock before. I don't think I have that evidence. I don't think I have any way to prove that. The only way I could potentially prove it is with the wiretapping. With the wiretapping or the floor plans. Oh yeah, the clock is unique. Technically, yes. It was made by Mr. Larry Butts. Thank you for that joke. It's simple. The clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made the clock. Only two exist in the world. But one isn't here, it's in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses are not on sale today. Oh. Just go. Oh, boob jiggle. Oh god, that face. She gone completely Karen mode. Was it you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it. She should die for it. Die! You're not helping yourself. What? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law. The court of law. The witness will refrain from the claim. Oh. Silly me, grunt. Did I lose it? I guess I did, tee-hee, wink. Gary, she went Karen mode. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Did the defense have an... Oh. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Okay, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May believed the weapon was a clock because I don't think she held it, but I think she heard about it because she had the wiretap. That's gonna be my guess, but we're gonna save. Fuck it. Never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard the clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no way she could have known that the thinker was a clock. And can I show you the proof? This is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that she was a witness had heard it. The wiretap. You have to look at this. Oh, that, I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to court, what is this? Miss May? You were tapping the victim, Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. It is not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. It is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that is the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Prove that, I think not. Oh yeah? Think again. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Said it on the phone. It was the message on the phone. Take that. Sent the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more. The conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, it's actually something I want to tell her. Want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker. It tells me the time. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at all the witness' face. Does it seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you wiretap her phone? Miss May, shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer? God, is the fucking lawyer term fucking an insult now or something? The fuck? No fair, all of you are ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad guy, is it? Is it that? Oh, wah. Yeah, did it. The courtroom scene, Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. The thing, I would say why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Did I have to? Isn't this the murder trial? The tippy tappy irrelevant? Yeah, she says exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with the murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha. I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Laura, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? She's good. Well, you're not the first man who's caught that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious, no way. Way, I say, way. Oh, I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened at 9 o'clock at night. Why, that's just when I was getting my room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, you know, you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee. Think I'm making it up? Asked the bellboy, wink. Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does that leave us? It is great and pleasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's phone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands she saw the defendant Maya Fay commit murder. Oh, they're going to let her just walk away? There's no way I can win this time unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Oh, come on, think of something. Well, we saw the whole champagne and glasses. Let's call for the bellboy. Defense would like to call the bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What are your reason? What's your reason? Because I hold the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you can argue with one condition, I will consent to calling this witness. Condition: April May's alibi is not called into question after your examination of the bellboy. You will recognize that April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept that the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fay. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? We're not gonna give up. Fuck that shit. Alright, I have nothing to lose except for everything. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. There's no point in giving up. Very well. Calls for the hotel bellboy to stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He currently does look like a bellboy. Yes, he does, and he's got tea and biscuits. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. He looks like the murderer. Miss May's room service. Alright, we're gonna... Can we save? Guy looks like the guy from when we saw. He's holding a tray all that time. Yeah, it would start to hurt. I am the head bellboy of the Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I've received a call at 8 o'clock in the evening. My guest, Miss May, be brought to her at 9 o'clock. I brought her at her precisely as she requested, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. See, the defense, you may begin your cross-examination. Right, ready, I hope. This is it. If I can prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, May will be finished. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked Miss May in personally. Are you also prim, Mr. Wright? Will you refrain from asking frivolous questions? Are you sure Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be certain? I checked Miss May personally, sir. Not only did I see her, and her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. He saw the boobs and he got flustered. Point of being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes, well then. Asked me for a nice coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that details several times. She was watching a TV program on the TV and wished a drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly. And most definitely 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like an iced coffee at exactly 9 p.m. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door and the crack of 9 o'clock, sir. Why be so particular about that time? Are you sure it's Miss May, April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, very much absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. So how come you're very certain? Well, when I brought her to room service, sir, she was the guest. The guest favored me with and Ambassador, sir. Embrace her, sir. Embrace her? In that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not French kiss, sir. Peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. Just something she wanted her bellboy to be remember her. No good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. The bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have the decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
Hey,
It was a bit
nice
tedious.
ass.
Hey, Jesse. Nina is so definitely why. Hey, Jesse, I'll do you a bit of a shout out. How you been doing today? How's your day been going? Oh,
dog?
Sea of Thieves.
The dog went to Narnia.
There's a cat on that, eh?
Guys.
Yeah,
guys?
the dog is in Narnia at the moment.
What?
Look at where my dog is!
Working today. I was cleaning, having dinner with Mom. Oh, what did you have for dinner today? I leave the sand. Can't let this happen, can I? We can't give up. Protest. Wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? I have one last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, Mr. Wright, I will give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, I have one last shot. What do I ask him about? Ooh, that's a difficult one. I don't think check-in's gonna help us. Oh, you had Mexican food. Oh god, I'd love a burrito right now. I don't think bed making's gonna be any help. I'm gonna say room service. Tell me again about the oh, we got it wrong again, sir. Exactly 9 p.m. Oh, we got it wrong. Room 303. 18, I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit... I was about to say, 18 bucks for an iced coffee? Even in a fucking hotel, that's a bit much. Yes, well, we saw the champagne, the 2 glasses. So we knew there was something else that went on. Yes, well, the iced coffee for 2, you know. We don't skimp on the ice, sir. What? What did he just say? Why was it for 2? What did you say? Rather quite. Well, boy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? What he just said, it was for 2 people. I object. That was objectionable. No. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Did you not mention this testimony? Well, sir, didn't you ask? Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite. Indeed. Well, there's a good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. You fool! Don't use it in court. Yeah, no. I've done it. I've won. Miss April checked into the twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. And when you brought the room service, didn't you say that a man in the room? Didn't you see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I'd like to hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Right. Who is this other person? Simple. Who was this other man? I don't think it was the bellboy. He does kind of look like the murderer. Mom had chicken and ooh, with extra very spicy chili. Ooh, God, you're making me hungry. It was the man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, having previously revealed Miss April May was tracking the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, it is not clear that the man was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in that room at the time of the murder. My. What is a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like to like it if that was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. Court acknowledges the defendant's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, gasp. Yes, Your Honor. And that is all for today. The trial of Mayor Fay. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Mr. Wright, you're amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. I was just doing my job, you know, he. Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his. With his eyes wide and trembling lips. Sends shivers down my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead. It's in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they were arrested. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Yeah, those boob jiggles don't work everywhere, unfortunately. For me, it might do a little bit. Detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. My intuitions haven't been too bad when it's come up inside which one do you pick. They're not been that bad. That's the full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimonies are all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May's testimony has been added. The victim dodged the attack and ran up to the right, but she was caught and struck. Don't know how much good this will be to me and all, but now... Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. And it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. Oh my god! Is this like a two-parter one? Okay. It's a lot longer than the first one. How long have we been going? Oh damn, we've been going 4 hours. Holy shit. Holy butt balls. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Well, hello. Didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dang place as this. May I show you my boob jiggle? It's really quite moving. Not you stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Oh god, she's got Karen face again. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Have you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please. You're scaring the security guard. So, what did you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get so totally whacked? Let's present her everything. Hey, guess what? Actually, I hate your guts. Don't get lost because I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. It was worth a try. It's my point and click kind of ways. Use everything that you got to make sure there's nothing you miss. Alright, just making sure. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Josie. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds like it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, am I supposed to have learned that in... suppose you learned that in lawyer school. No, that's just common fucking sense. Freak. Woman is impossible to talk to. Hey, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh? That does it. Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Everybody hates lawyers in this fucking game. What the fuck did people like me do? Are we really that fucking... Okay. You know, some of us can't be fucking that bad. Okay. I was about to say, are we really that bad? It's like, no. There are definitely some that are really that bad. bottom? Can't tell. But does she have the thing against lawyers or just me? I think it's just lawyers in general. For the camera. Yeah, we've heard all this. Just making sure I don't miss anything. Alright. Now she's kind of angry. Will she say anything? No, she just goes back. Like, when she's in Karen mode, maybe she'll slip up, but no. Let's move on. Let's go to the Fane Co. office. September 7th. Fane Co. law offices. Looks like the forensic is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe is nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there's anything valuable, any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt but to look around though. Examine. Yeah, we heard about the potted plant. Sky is blue, and so am I. I am blue, double D double die. Mia's desk. Certainly clean, as always. Anything that is missing is Mia. Couldn't cram more legal books in there, even if you wanted to. Yeah, are some of the files missing? Nah, it's just imagining things. I doubt it. Most lawyers are 50-50. In it for the money, and some are just doing it as a job. Oh, it's me. I just do it to help people. F. My grandma? What? What? An old movie poster. Apparently. Oh, yeah, we've heard all this. Now I'm confused. About grandma? What? Can we not move into another bit? Okay. We've done everything at the detention center we can do. September 7th. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite a performance today, if I say so myself. Thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, no, no. Not at all, sir. My condition? Oh? What's up? The efforts today are only to help Gatewater rep. They say. Huh? Rep? Our reputation will be will swell as this hotel, where the murder was used a wiretap. You can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Ah, I know that feeling. I know the feeling of dyslexia. What? This May hasn't changed and hasn't been charged as for murder? I too have become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, our honored guest, please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Still need examining again. Yeah, Ah, yes. I plan to install a telescope at that window. Of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes to view a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh, by the way, look at his eyes. I'd say he was more than serious. Bottle and two glasses rest on the table. Why hasn't he cleared this up by now? I beg your pardon, sir. If you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel in the hotel industry. Huh? There's still a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Please leave as it is, sir. That is the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names. Maybe tulips and sunflowers. Ah, yeah. Yeah, we've known about that. A simple bed. Recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. So we've examined. Let's talk to him. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir. Not to boast, but I know the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. What? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Well, he does kind of look like the murderer guy from the original video. The man with Miss May. I wanted to ask you about the man who's with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carried a scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Alright, let's present him with everything we got. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not gonna tell us anything. Nope, you're not gonna tell us anything, are you? Oh, that's how we can look at it. But yeah, if she can look at it, you know, here's where she's saying that the person was. Yeah, it doesn't quite add up. Something doesn't add up from what she's been saying. Definitely. Now you can... Oh, you press enter to check it. There's nothing much more we can do here, so we might as well move on. Go to the Grossberg Law Office. September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me. Oh, the painting's gone. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Yeah, the painting's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. There's a painting of... Definitely not Grossman. I think it was a fisherman. Wasn't it a very memorable painting? It wasn't Grossman. Definitely a completely different person. It wasn't a sunflower either. What's this? An old photo? There are two laying here. Something has been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Oh god. Why do I feel like I'm only get to look at one? Take a look at A first. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Is that Mia's mother? I got a feeling that's Mia's mother. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss this one little photo. Could be valuable as a clue for now. Yeah, I've got a feeling that's going to be Mia's mother. Body added. That's the guy we saw at the start. Photo A lies on the desk. Did I switch? Yeah, swap photos. See if this is the guy. Because that's the guy we saw at the start. Yeah, we've heard all this. Yeah, we saw all this. We're gonna move. We're gonna go back to the hotel. Present the photo. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. I know that. I just want to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Found out that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about it? I write an affidavit, swearing that I've sent that's him. An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Sure, we'll have it write it. Well, sure, why not? I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. Henceforth, I'll be known as the bellboy who swore... Oh, God. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May could play dumb to this. Alright. Okay, he doesn't have anything else to talk to. Let's go back to the detention center. Show this image. You again. You take a hint and stay gone. The only reason I'm here is because of you. You don't... Oh, it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you have a spiky heart. And does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. I don't think you're gonna look particularly good bald. Look at this. Look, I've said several times I'm not Oh, she got Karen mode. Where did you... Aha, that reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? Is it him? Is the man that stayed at your hotel room at night? No. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. You have proof that it was him, Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. We have... No, that's not it. It's this one. Could you take a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. He tells me that everything he saw, such as the man who checked in with you, and it was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Oh, fuck, am I not gonna fucking ease her fears? Fuck off. I ran out of save slots. Okay. Wow, it's not a lot of save slots. I'm gonna push her hard. This is it. All for nothing. It's time to do a little bluff. No use in playing dumb, if indeed there is an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he shouldn't have been a witness to the murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Cough. Now, tell me about the man that you were with. That man? He's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red, white? Oh, red, white, and blue. Something about blue. Oh, red, white, and blue Corp. Oh, okay. Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it detective agency. This is the man that was with you that night in the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I just asked Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. The bellboy's affidavit discarded. I don't know whether I should take the image of... Can we go back and take... Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem! Ah, the old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. What a quiet... You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. You were there? Reminded of myself when I was in my youth. Guess something... Oh. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. The scent of fresh lemon, you can see. I apologize. I was a bit too much... It was all a bit much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, well, I appreciate reminiscing, but I'd rather you give me some information. Alright, tell me about this guy. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photo. Where did you get that? Get that back at once. Sorry if I've taken it without you... Sorry, I've taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. fallen inside of the stone, rather a large stone. I guess I should return that photo. Photo returned to Mr. Grossberg. Beg your pardon. I'm gonna show you everything. Today's trial, Mr. Grossberg. My apologies, I had to think about things alone. Painting glasshead, my... The painting, Mr. Grossberg. My apologies, I need to think about things alone. Guess only Blue Corp is the way I can go. Oh, there's the picture. So is that like his son or something? Or is he being blackmailed? I don't know. Yeah, nice painting. We've seen it before. Real decor. Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Oh god, this guy looks like a dick. Total dick. Well, Dick Gumshoe is the police officer, which is, I guess, the total dick, but not far off. Your name? What's your name? It's just an inquiry asking the title of what you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ah, Mr. Wright, is it? Right, there it is. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red, White, CEO of Blue, so red, white, and blue. That's the reason for that. CEO of, you know, the corporate expansion official. My business deals with me I bring me into the contact with elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conferring with the worldly challenged. Wow. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, aren't you? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. Why does he mean by that? No matter. So, what's your business? So, what business does a mighty lawyer have to do with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Alright, we're gonna look at the painting. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Or is this a replica? Ridiculously, I have no interest in anything but the originals. That right over there is a bona fide original worth 5 million, I'm for sure. I was in a different office. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up. Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award. Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. Blue Corp's sign of certainly stands out enough. Model of the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably... I appreciate for you to appreciate. correct? You think a little too beautiful. Yeah. Mouth cannot speak. For just about anyone to appreciate. I guess this is supposed to be a desk? My. It's quite the thing. It's modeled on my body, you see. Well, does its sleek radiant roundature not inspire you? God, this guy is literally loving himself a little bit too much. But it looks like we're kind of done. Let me just examine quick. This guy loves himself a little bit too much. Special best participant, judges appreciation trophy. Yeah, it sounds like this guy doesn't really get first place that much. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. View is quite presidential. I think we've seen everything here. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She is my secretariat. What a shock. What a shock it was to hear what she had done. What has she done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She was paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal It is infallible that she would do this. Sounds like he knows. It seems like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Yeah. Dive the murder. Oh shit. Can I go back? Oh, I can't go back. You can say I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, hotel bellboy has stated on record, and he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say whatever he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You want to speak to me? Want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Huh? He raises a good point, actually. Why does the prosecution call him a witness? He should have been seen. He should have been seen. He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts. To me, they're mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, an excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in that case, you were wondering Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red, White, our Blue Corp, the founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because, like the color, blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Oh my god, his fucking vocabulary is kind of fucked up. There's something that have been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? The big painting on the wall there. Gorgeous. I think I've seen... When did you get it? Hey, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? A lawyer. No. My feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Word nothing, zip, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse of an attorney. Goodly, Rudely Burger. What? Ah! Oof. Ah! You punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I'm welcome. I'm welcome to it. But as you see, you will be found guilty. You who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they are all my do all my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here for Grossman, whatever his name was, I presume. Grossberg, there you go. Then you must ask him, why is that painting of his hanging here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Yeah, he's definitely a dick. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Alright. He's not gonna say anything. He's not gonna say anything. Yeah, he's not gonna say anything. But it's worth a fucking try. Alright, he ain't gonna say much more. Actually, no, he's not gonna say anything more, so we'll move. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Nothing's really bothering him. That much is clear. I got a feeling... You came to today's trial. Yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. I just need more time to think about my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Alright, save here. That big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging on the right there the other day. Where was it not? The one you said that had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. In the CEO's office of Blue Corp, Red White's office. So you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, I know what it is. You're lovers. Oh my god, I want to say that. I really want to say that. Oh god, we're gonna have to save. Oh, I really want to say that. I really want to say that. I really want to say that. Oh, I'm gonna have to restart in a moment. Something I can claim to understand. But you and Mr. Wright are lovers, aren't you? What, my boy? You send the painting to him as a sign of your undying love. I know this is the completely wrong answer, but I had to say it. My boy, please. You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where did you get this bizarre idea? I don't understand how you could. Because I'm not, we're not, that would be ridiculous. Enough. Alright. We're gonna load back. He's blackmailing you. This is why it has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I finally can rest easy. After all, you were mere understudy, perhaps, was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not understand in defense of Mayor because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. Arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He gets information on everyone. He gives him the 9 grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, or therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than a wait of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a short code for police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. received a request from a medium. Oh, Mia's mother. A spirit medium. A medium? A Misty Fae. Fae, indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the request of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, but in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL incident, DL6. Reason for blackmailing. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let the people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told Wright? He offered me riches. An embarrassment to me now. Because I thought the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for one who sold them out. Of course, Wright heard about it and came to me. Only time the offer of blackmail was blackmail. I see. Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, you would still challenge him. Have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? He followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something that would have... may have recorded something of what she found. Okay. Go back to our office. It's funny. Look at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there was big clues. Maybe I should have another look. Yeah, you were saying some were missing. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. In alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file did I look at? Oh, it'd be under D, wouldn't it? D6. Unlikely. Let's see if there's any A record in this. Catches my eye. A, B, C, D. Misty Fae. That's Mia's and Mia's mother. Did I take a look? Let's read it. I have tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words, mother, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. Another man who sold information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats. His name is... record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. J and S. Let's see, J to S. Nothing much in here. Maybe... skim? Let's skim through. Sigh. Well, no harm flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest part here is in S. Suicide? Ew. He has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. In Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. Why drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. By T doozy. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Yeah, I'm kinda guessing that White would take it. Let's move. Let's go back to Grossberg. Present. I found this in Mia's files. She was investigating red and white as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. I guess we'll go to him now. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you, Mr. Lawyer. I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear... Oh, shit. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Talk to him about shit first. I think we're past needing to talk about Miss April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. It's gonna be the same thing, but I've got to make sure. This is the only clue to Mia I have left. Better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? An article describing a suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. It filed with the articles like this. Every one of them was labeled, single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. Spied on him, you bribed him, blackmailed. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of the others. You were involved in all of them, involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. I think you should be searching for one and then searching for the one who killed Miss May. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone up right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. you're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing is going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about your mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even the child could work out, Mr. White. You did it. Beep. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. White. Instead, please contact the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. Mr. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at this time? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? Mia Fey's case. I witnessed the murder, you see, and thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? Well, you said you didn't want to go to court. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man standing here in front of me, he looks dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in the position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I point the finger at you, and you will get tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in local lawyer association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so spontaneously inept that they will even make you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, butts. Hairy butts. Oh god, he's going about hairy butts now. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Alright, sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present you the man who killed Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Oh, we're totally taking him fucking down. This is the only day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's going to set a trap for me. Prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. The terms was signed to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had no idea. Right? Mr. Wright? Oh, Mayor? Great! Let you out of detention. Just now, yes. And it's all thanks to you. Huh. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? What do you mean? You? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? He's gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me if there's anything I can do. Well... You could defend me in court. Alright. You could be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I'm Mia's sister, you after all. Lawyership runs in my blood. Runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Oh god. It's like that Law for Idiots kind of shit. Oh god. Someone used that in fucking court. Jesus. Wait. What? I'm kidding. I was just a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. Show him a thing or two. Alright. Hopefully this will be the end of this. Then we'll call it after, because holy crap, this one is long. We've been going for nearly 5 hours on stream. Holy putts. Times may change, but yet, with the crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gone worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put in the initial court trials. Almost all of them finish in a day. Most of them with a guilty verdict. Never thought I'd end up in the defendant's chair myself. The true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's him or me. It's either me or him. To be continued. Oh god. Oof. Yep, we'll do a save, because holy crap, this one's long. God damn, it's episode 2, very incredibly long. September 9th, I was about to say 1952 then. 9:52 a.m. Court, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look. What? Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office today. I was told whatever Mr. White says today, it would be the absolute truth. No matter how you tried to attack his testimony, I will raise an objection. I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does Wright have to the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story. Well, I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. White. Anything. Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can you know that? The guilty are always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. And all that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I can make my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed, huh? Phoenix, you know him? I didn't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix. Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'm defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's get this court battle finished. And we'll probably be calling it a stream then. Court is now in session. The trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today we will hear the testimony of witness to the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call this witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask me Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. Anyone's going to raise an objection about this. I suppose it's me. We can give it a go. But I got a feeling this one's not gonna do that much. Raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, your only explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? Oh. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time it was thought that Miss Maya's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Miss Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. Gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Oh god, it's the douche. Please say your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, fuck off. Your name. Yes. That's what I said. Oh dear. My locutions. Confused. Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, and my friends call me Blanco Nino? Okay. I am the CEO, or to use a more common, I am the president of Blue Corp. And do you know the victim, Mia Fey? Well, that would be a negatory. I did not. We were at Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what I already know? Well, very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world? I'm gonna be the last man standing. Oh ho! I hope you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. As you can see, it was about 9 PM, I believe. I quietly personifying. Reading. Specify. Oh god. I can't speak today. I really can't. This guy's fucking vocabulary. Fucking weird. That's reading to you and some papers in by the window. I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say that the man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away. But you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible... oh god. Petition. Then it was all over. This guy's vocabulary makes my fucking tongue go... Things occurred as you testify. I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, I mean Mr. White. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Alright, we're gonna save. You know what time this was? Because I'm abso-positively perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer, so what's the proper term? Secretly again? Anyway, Miss May ordered some room service about 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. We'll press further. True. The bellboy did that he brought coffee to Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. Ahem. This is your concern? City lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside of the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? I was presently personifying. Fucking hell. That's not the right word, my brain keeps reading it that way. By the window, you mean one directly across from Fane co-law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. Gatewater is a businessman's hotel. I mean, I am a busy man who has business to do. I heard a bit... Bedlam. It must have been when you attacked, I assume. Continue. I'm surprised I turned around to look at the building across the way. Oh shit. Spiky head. So you're reading papers until you heard the sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of the window at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You made a career snooping. Yeah, we've heard this one. Need to say the man was none other than Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? God, this guy's really started to annoy me. Counting both eyes, 40. 40. And don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side are you on, Judge, anyway? And what did you do then? Called Miss May over. Nothing to surprise, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and weeping openly. You know why? Did you know she had been tapping Miss May's office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fey woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh ho ho, I know, after all. I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away. She ran away, but you gave chase. Could you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprehend. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and she ran to the... Wait, what? Didn't May said she ran to the right? You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Oh, will you stop with the fucking... As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Didn't... Wait, right there. Mr. White, you've dug yourself your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. You can... Oh ho ho! It's simple. You simply misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plan. The killer was here. Victim was here. Victim ran to the left and she claims she did. She would have been ran directly to the door from the door. She would have been running to a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix? Look at her face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. No, he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May said right, and Mr. White said left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? I got a feeling... Wait, both would be right because she would have been... Because they would have been facing in two different directions. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Huh? I doubt it. Rather, does that not clear up the contradiction? There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing from the crime from the hotel. He was not in the hotel? Where could he have been? In the law office with Faye and Co, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court. is where he was. Look. The victim ran to the door. If he was watching from this point, it would appear she ran to the left. Please, there's no time for jokes in this case. This is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order in this cult room will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The propositions of postulations of the defense is distorting the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Now what? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears to have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, oh my god. Might be allowed to testify once more? Very well, at least hear your revised testimony. Good luck. I can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Alright, gonna save. This man's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, the first she ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. What is what I saw? Next, with the last of her string, she ran to the right. She stood down and delivered the final blow. This is what Miss May saw. I see. You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining witnesses, Terry? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. Oh. What do you mean by that? What am I about to explain? You Americans are always so impatient. It does not become you. Hey buddy, you're an American too. What do you mean by first? First? That's what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English, right? Please sit back and relax. I will try and use simple words for your benefit. First she ran to the left and then... I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright. No point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. Prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. You have been warned. Why is he mad at me? What do you mean next? Oh. He turned and made a desperate dash to the right. He cased and with the final blow. Saying it was me? But it was you! Mr. Wright, if you claim that it's not you, then show us proof. Didn't do anything, nothing. May I continue? That was what Miss May saw. So each of you saw different parts. Answer positively. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up the annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. Were you watching both times? I suppose I was. Please excuse me for not testifying sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we got him. Right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe that smile off his face. We gone back? But I don't think that's what... Okay. I don't think that's what the coroner said. I could be wrong on this one. Mr. White. Victim died from a single blow. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that it was a single blow it was caught in the coroner's report. Why did you say that? Why do you have to say that? Up. Here's my chance. Hit him where it counts. Mr. White. Wasn't it you who told the court you were absolutely positively correct? Perfect. Fuck that. Fucking... I'll refrain from using this phrase now. Thank fucking God. Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I'd like to take a request for a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. It's empathetical request that there would be no break, Your Honor. Don't let him get away. Very well. The witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd may is on my side. Not slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. His demeanor has definitely become toned down, thank God. Alright. We're getting close to pinning it on him. Well, you see, I looked at the other window when I heard... There was no other window. When the moment I saw Mia run to the left, the killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then, she turned and ran to the door. And you did her in with a single blow. The swap indeed. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. You see, I looked at the other window. But there was no other window. You heard a falling thing, exactly that thing. That. Glass stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix? Didn't something strike you as odd? Yes, very odd. Yeah, this is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Witness revises his testimony. Okay, of course. Laying on the floor when I looked. The glass stand was laying on the floor. You first heard this. Why didn't you tell us this before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. Wait a moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. This fight's falling apart. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered in any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Worth is on the ropes. Very well, witness, may continue. In the moment I saw Mia run to the left. Miss Mia? Mr. White, did you know the victim personally? No, triple no. Why would I, how could I? Nothing about this witness knowing the, I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not be having you harrying the witness. Looking a little flustered, eh, Edgeworth? Killer attacked her and she dodged. Before you stand there, but now before you said she hit before she ran, that she was hit before she ran. Yes, I must have been confused. But don't worry, you all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. I mean, no, not me. The killer, I mean, he gave chase. Please try to remain calm. Mr. White, you're only trying to fluster with baseless accusations. Oh, right, thank you, Miles. And you did her hidden with a single blow. Whomp. Whomp. That sounds like a savage attack from earlier. Well, I mean, I'm a man of peace, you know, you see. Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. Probably afraid he'll catch on to something. But it won't be easy. Lights and I was looking. Okay, now we're going back round. Could that be it? Oh no. This be it? Mr. White. It's impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand was broken into pieces when it fell. Oof. Just by seeing a broken piece, you would not, and I'd have no idea if it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly, when was it when you saw the stand? Answer the question. Isn't it obvious I saw the stand before it fell over? So you saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct. That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo. No, there's a big problemo. I mean, big problem here. What is this? Mr. White, let me make sure you have this straight. You saw the glass stand, though, through the window from the hotel. Before the incident occurred? Correct. That is so, and conclusive, definite, undeniable. No, it's impossible. You couldn't have seen the stand. Now we use the floor map. Why couldn't you have seen it? You have proof? I sure do, Your Honor. The person from the hotel could not have seen the stand. And now we use this. Take that! Look at this. The floor plans of the scene of the murder, you see. Yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window from the office, this area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What did you have to say about that, to that? Ridiculously. Mr. White. If you were in the Gatewater Hotel, as you claim, you could have not seen the stand before it fell. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. No way you could have recognized the broken shards as glass as a glass light stand. So then, did you see the stand, Mr. White? When did you see the stand, Mr. White? You must have been at the moment that it fell. The only place you could have seen that is from inside Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh God, that face. Got drawn into court. Are you winning? Yes, we are winning. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get in this and about to get our verdict. That's fair enough, Phoenix, right? What? Ugh. I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think time has come. Didn't you confess your crime now, What? I said, did you confess your crime? Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Oh God, they're gonna try and switch the places. Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. You distinguished members of the court. Mr. Wyden is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. Really don't like the way he's headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blueport. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does this have to do? Your Honor. The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct, you are. Most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law office. That's when I saw the accused light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined Mr. White knew that the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one way Mr. White could have seen it. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White is Mr. Wright. Would you believe that Mr. White, it's Wright and White, holy fuck shit, was the murderer? Well, that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, the fact that Mr. White had been in that office well before the murder took place. He went in the place to place the wiretap. You have only seen the glass light stand. Then, ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem, leave it to me. I feel faint. Oh god, I thought this one was going to be over. The beginning of September, the week before the murder, I entered the office. I entered Fair&Co law offices. Of course, I had done so to place a wiretap. That was when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the light stand before the night of the incident. And how were you able to identify it had fallen over by the sound? Correct, that is right. I see very well, Mr. Wright. You can cross-examine. Gah. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Oh, well, thanks. That sounds fucking... God. Do the second one. You have the proof. Ooh, that the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. I entered Faye's name, Faye&Co offices. Was it really you that went into your office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days were found in Faye&Co law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if you know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now tell us, Mr. White, tell us why you went to Faye&Co law offices. Of course, I'd done so much work. I'd done so to place the wiretap. But why wiretap? Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have the responsibility to protect the clientele confidentiality. That's all then. Why did you notice something insidious as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely of glass. Quite stylish, so I guess I made a lasting impression on me. The beauticious. Oh god, the thing deserves attention. Does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing left me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough so he can bluff something out of him. What can we bluff out of him? Yeah, it's nothing about the clock. He's not mentioned the clock, at least. got to be something I can bluff out of him. Oh, don't tell me. I've run out of ammo. Tisk tisk, I'm afraid, as far as we go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, you're on. Oh, fuck. Did we just lose? Phoenix. Huh? Phoenix. Over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. I was about to say, did we just lose? Mia. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. Was I hallucinating? You are finally awake. Gah. What? Hey, Phoenix. Yeah. There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, why you to look at me? Wait, what? You're Mayor? Did I not tell you that Fae women have a strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears it was enough to awaken Mayor's true powers. So Mayor is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Mayor, but I'm also Mia. She has nice boobs now. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Mayor never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time now. Listen. You've already won, huh? Your receipt and the record, right? Oh yeah, that one with Mayor on it. Phoenix Wright wrote that. Oh, not me. Phoenix White wrote that, not me. So what does that? So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? The regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000? Wow, big spender. Item? Glass light stand? Purchase date September 4th? The day before the murder? September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. What? Now, what did Mr. Wright say about his testimony? At the beginning of the week, before the murder, he said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you have to prove it. Right. Damn, Mia's sister's finally got some nice titties. I mean, what? Well, court will reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant, rather. Alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. And start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. As Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let's give Mr. Phoenix his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Well, this is a lie. A close look at this. See the word mayor written in blood? Wahaha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor? Could you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Or the receipt? Well, the glass-like stand. The date of purchase? Why, this was the day before the murder. Ah, you see, Mr. White, when you alleged you entered paying co-law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Ah! Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. Impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. I think you'll agree you can't judge me as guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then it is all for the trial. That is it for the trial. Objection! Oh God, what the fuck are you gonna do now? Not so fast, Phoenix, right? Oh God, what? What? No way can he worm his way back in. He can worm his way back in on this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to defendant's claims. However, not concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry. Going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. God damn, he can't fucking get defeated already. God damn it. Mr. Wrighton's guilt is obvious. There's no need for prolonging this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, anyone who's going to call Mr. White to trial, it's going to be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any base or factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? Appellation on the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure come up with or make something up. After all, Mia showed up to help me and all. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. What is this? A list of people's names, Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. Quite persistent. You're quite persistent today, Mr. White. Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. There's something I would like to read. It's gonna be that thing. The memo Mia has given me is a list of names. Many have sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. Wright, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That's quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yay! That's it. This is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Damn, you got nice boobs now. Holy shit balls. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you and May on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget this as long as I live. As long as you live... My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? Hee hee. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight at 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia. Alright, we're getting to the end, I think. September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Being here, it's hard to think about that night. You came. Here? Kinda worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. I have come. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha! Should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What did I look... What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, can you go to the store and buy me lunch? Would you? Maya? Are you here? Why are you here? What's this? See, Maya wrote this and wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. Law Office. Oh, damn, we got our own legal office. Damn. And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty? Oh, wait, no. Second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here. Ready to get down to business? To defeat the Hun. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name, Mia said. That's what your friend Larry called you. Nick. You know what this means? You know what this means? We're partners! You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But If it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices? It's good. It's a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Mayor. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching you. Oh god, she's gonna watch us poop. Right, okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers! It's a great burger joint down the street. Come on. Time to wasting. Okay, wait up. The end. Oh god. Was case number 2 a long one? Woo! Brand new episode has been added, but I think we will save that one for another day. Because I have been going how long now? Nearly enough 6 hours. I think I'm